Hello. Hmm. Okay. So this here was a bug that we need to address. And the moment I start the stream, he starts meowing. This boy. All right. Let me see if he just wants to go out. One sec. I'm gonna refill my tea as well. Coco. Oh, hold on. I have the headsets. What's my kitty want? What's my kitty want, baby? Huh? Who wants to go outside? Who wants to go outside? Good boy. That's my kitty. Come on, big boy. Big boy. Come on. All right, we're back. I'm gonna try this. I'm not sure if this is really gonna make a big difference, but whatever. Let's see. Okay. I need the headset back so I can actually listen to the tunes. Cool, cool, cool. So what was I doing? I don't remember exactly where I was at. Okay, so yeah, that set is gonna be a problem. So hold on. We're gonna do Python set versus list complexity. Let's see which one. If there are things that we can leverage, it depends on what you're intending. The order is not important to me, and I would be checking for because enemy is the Python set slower than the Python list. As long as what you're intending to do. The sets are significantly faster when it comes to determining if an object is present in the set is in X in S, but its elements are not ordered, so you cannot access items by index as you would in a list. Sets are also somewhat slower to iterate over in practice. You can use the timing module to see which is faster for your solution. So for checking, it's faster. Checking for the availability of an item, it is faster. It's slower when iterating. Okay. Okay. So. The thing here is kind of I have to do it as part of a list set is because I do not want to upload the same part twice, and I don't want to convert them against each other during the upload time. Which kind of makes it a bit of a problem, yeah? Slightly faster than sets when you just want to iterate over the values. Sets, however, are significantly faster than lists if you want to check if an item is contained within it. It can only contain unique items. It turns out tuples perform in almost exactly the same way as lists, except for their immutability. Python convert set list complexity. Yeah, it's just yeah. Uh, I wonder if it is in any way like a better way to utilize the counter. Right? So hold on. So let's say we have actuate, right? We're gonna go into the thing here. I'm gonna say here from collections import counter. Oh, it already knows what I want. Cool. So in our counter here, let's say that I have a like list one here with 10,000 items in it, right? I'm gonna say here range 10,000, and then list two also have a range that also have a 10,000, but we're gonna do 5,000, no 5,000 to 15,000. So len, right? List one is 10,000, and then len list two is also 10,000. So they have about 5,000 items that overlaps on each other. Okay, how to use the time it module? Time it, measure, yabba-yibba. Okay. Oh, so you just pass it as a string? What the fuck? Serial Crusher, hey, how we doing, man? Welcome. I'm just getting started. Hoping to finish the things today, you know, make it ready or somewhat ready. I made a really good progress yesterday, so I'm hoping to finalize it today. A few fine tunings and then adding some test coverage to the missing areas. I think we should be good after that. Feel better, whatever this bug I caught is rough. Oh man, I'm sorry. So what did you catch? Did you get COVID or something? We think it's from the flu shot. It is still going. That was like 3 days ago. It lasts that long. You might have caught something when you were out there getting the shot. That is possible. Did you have like flu shots before like prior to this one, and then it made you feel the same way? Your head stuffed with a pillow? Ah, man. Never had a reaction to any shot in the past. Yeah, I mean, they still change the strains that it is supposed to, you know, immunize you against, but like if you haven't had like similar issues in the past, like this kind of, you know, this outstands, it looks like. Excuse me. So if I do, I'm gonna say joined equals L1, L2. Oh, they're not lists. So let's make them into a list, right? Okay. So len join, it should be 20K. 20K, yeah. Who knows? Hope I will be better on Monday. I hope so too, man. Like if you're getting like, if you've been sick for 3 days straight, you should start recovering already, like slowly. Norpai, how you doing? Welcome. I hope you're getting some like nice food, warm chicken soup or something like that. They'll, kind of like keep you, like feeling light, but also like, nutritious. So the most we're gonna have is me today. It's bad, but hey, tomorrow will be even worse. Compared to tomorrow, you are doing much better, eh? I'm talking to a serial crusher. He's not feeling 100%, so I was hoping he would get better. Doesn't make any sense. That's a problem for future you. F that guy. Ah. Ah. Yeah, so it makes down to like, goes down to 1500. It takes out that 5,000 out of it. Sent you a DM, don't read it out loud. Where? On Twitch? Or is it on Discord? Oh, it's on Twitch. Okay. Shit, that's fucking heavy, man. Ah, making me sweat. God damn it. Ah. Fuck. I'm not sure, like, yeah. Sorry, bro. Oh, I gotta take this off. Like, I can't. Ugh. Ugh. Nor my dude. Yo, thanks for the prime side. Ah, shit. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, that kind of like hit me a little bit. I don't know. It kind of, yeah. Time it. What's the plan? I wanted to compare this, converting a list to sorry, converting a set to a list and see how much time it would take. Not sure if I'm doing this right. Import time it. I think you can use it something like that, right? Doesn't really, hold on. I want to use it without sending it as a string thingy because I want to reference the parameters themselves. List to set or set to list. Set to list because iteration on the set is slower than the iteration on the list. But I still want to make sure that my list is unique, but I don't want to keep doing conversions back and forth, costing time, That's kind of the goal. Because even though, like, for most of the time I'm not going to be dealing with very large lists, there is going to be an upper limit of the amount of the items in that list. The highest can be 10,000 items because you can only upload 10,000 parts for multi-part upload. So having said that, I have to make sure that it's not slowing the system down. I haven't used the time it before, so I'm kind of trying to see how I can do that. I seen an example of somebody doing it with like a percentage sign in the beginning, and then it would just execute your code that you pass afterwards. I just don't know how it really works because I never used it before. This is time it with parameter. How to pass parameters to function using time. Oh, okay. I think like I just saw what you did right here. Yeah, this is a pretty good thing. Okay, let's do here def convert, right? We're gonna say here list, and then it's gonna go in here. We're gonna do another def. We're gonna do C, no, underscore C. We're gonna say L return set L. Okay, and then we're gonna turn it into list again, right? And then here we're gonna say return. No, what is this doing? Return C. Actually, no, yeah, this shouldn't be taking anything. Cool. And then time it dot timer. Okay, I'm gonna say t equals time it dot timer. We're gonna say convert. We're gonna pass our joint list, and then the repetitions, Okay, t dot time it. Let's say like 10,000 times. Holy shit, it worked. It took 2 seconds for 15,000 items. If I do it only once, it's trivial, it looks like. No, but the thing is, in this list, so I have 2 lists, right? I have L1, list 1 has 10,000 items, and then list 2 also has 10,000 items, and then between these 2 lists, there are 5,000 items identical. And then my joint list, right? I put them together as a joint list. They have 20,000 items, but 5,000 of them are the same. So yeah, it could change order. That's the thing. So the way I am supposed to send this unique 15,000 items per se, right? I need to get the max of it. So I'm gonna say here, joint as equals. I'm gonna say set joint right here. So if I do this, now the length of the thing goes down to 15K because it removed that overlapping 5,000. I do understand that, but as I said, set list could change the order. List order from keys. If you do this, it wouldn't change the order and also make it unique. Yeah, I don't really care about the order. I have no necessity for it to be in order. That's like my main concern is that it has to be unique, and I need to be able to get the maximum value from it. Because maximum value, so you have a file, you have a file, it has 100 parts, right? You chunk it to 100 parts, and then if you did 100 parts from that, I need to upload the first 99 before I upload the last part, the 100th part. So I need to take the 100 part out first, let the iteration run through its course, and then after it does that, I need to send that 100th part afterwards. Because sending the 100th part is gonna tell my API, look, this is the very last part that you were expecting. Now you can you can put the parts together and you can complete the upload. That's kind of the goal there. Yeah. Would be interesting if order tick would be slower. Actually, yeah, let's test it out. Did I spell it right? Wow, I spelled it correctly the first time. Yeah. So this thing here, convert. I'm not so familiar with this, excuse me, that much. So I think I'm just gonna add another here. I'm hoping it didn't break. What? I think I forgot a parenthesis or something. Okay, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4. 1, 2, oh yeah, I forgot 1. I forgot 1. There you go. So no syntax error. I think I'm good. Oh, no set. But is it still gonna make it unique from keys? Oh yeah, because it's a dictionary, right? yeah, it didn't register to me the first time. So if I say again, okay, so we are passing the joint. Okay, and I say t dot time it 1 2 1 2 3. We did 10,000 the first time, right? I think. Oh, it's definitely taking longer. It's definitely taking longer. Holy shit, it's still going? 8.3 seconds? No way. This guy here took 2 seconds with the set. That is an insane amount of degradation from the thing. That is messed up. What? Oh, it gives you a tuple. Okay. That's kind of odd, isn't it? Eight seconds is still a lot. For 10,000 records, that's just way too much. That's way too much. I think I can make it even faster with counter, because counter is like so much faster and you can only get the values. So like, for example, let's say like let's experiment on a small list first. And then we look at L3 equals range. I'm going to make it up to 10, right? 0 to 10. And then L4 equals range. I'm going to make it from 5 to 15, right? So, okay, L3 equals list L3, and then L4 equals list L4. I forgot about that. So if I do J2, right? I'm going to do L3 plus L4. So my J2 here has, yeah, a bunch of duplicates starting from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to, yeah, these are the ones that's joined. So if I do counted equals, right? I'm going to say counter, and I do J2. So if I look at this, I wonder if I just iterate the keys here, which would give me the unique. So if I do c.keys, right, it gives me a dictionary keys. Can I turn this into a list? I wonder if this would work. It does. So this would be like entirely unique, right? But because we are not using ordered dictionaries, and this is already giving me what I need here. Ah, Breadcrumb, welcome. How you doing, my man? Yeah, let's test if this would give us a better outcome. I'm curious how this would work. How would this work? How would this perform? Exhausted, how are you? I'm doing all right. I can't really complain right now. I slept decent. I had a decent breakfast. Got my usual getting ready stuff, and then just getting started here. How did you get exhausted? Like it's just 3 hours, 4 hours into the day. Actually, it's 5 hours a day, but still. I guess that's a reasonable thing. All right, I want to test out that. Okay, instead of saying from dictionaries, right, I want to return a list from the counter's keys. Okay, so I'm going to delete this because I can't follow through all the parentheses anymore. I'm going to do counter. We're going to say L dot keys. That's it. Because it's going to contain the unique items, all of it. Let it be appearing one time or 10 times, doesn't matter. I'm a roadie for the school band. We were at Bands of America marching band prelims yesterday. Roadie, I don't know what that is. What's a roadie? Okay, I'm a little scared to Google that thing. We haul their equipment. Oh, so you did like you did manual labor yesterday. Slapping speakers and podiums, etc. Damn. It sounds an interesting thing to do though. Like I don't know if you find it interesting, but from my point of view, it sounds interesting. You might be like still dealing with some, entitled people, or what's it called? Prima donnas? I don't know if that's the correct word, but the thing itself, like the things that you would see and experience, sounds like not monotonous, you know. All right, I'm gonna do this and then t dot time it 10,000 times. It is taking more than 5 seconds. It still performed. It still performed better than order dictionary keys, but testing your cache, testing the performance of making a list unique. So far, set is winning. Set is like, for the 15,000 iterations, it took 2 seconds. And then we tried ordered dictionaries, and then that took us 8 seconds. And then I just tried counter from the collections, which also helps to like kind of do things, get unique keys out of them. And it took 5.6 seconds for 10,000 iterations of 15,000 of a list of 15,000 items. So it was kind of, I got annoyed trying to authenticate the IGDB game database, so trying to write my own today, reshaping some data. What kind of authentication does it use that you got annoyed with it? IGDB requires you to basically do an interactive login to get an API key. Oh, so like you have to be in a terminal to like interactively do things? Is that what I'm understanding? Client ID secrets. I guess I'm gonna stick with sets. Like so far, that's the only one that just worked the fastest. And given that I'm only gonna be doing it like one time, I guess like it really doesn't matter that much, because yeah, 0 0 0 0 0. So if we do it with this set, one time ever. Yeah, I was just trying to see like how much of an overhead it would have per transaction. Per file. Yeah, per file I have to do it once. So usually the list and the maximum amount that can be in the list is going to be 10,000 items, 10,000 integers. and then the 10,000 integers, I need to make sure that it is unique. So I don't send the same chunk of that file that was previously sent before. Or I just don't send it twice, period. Like that's the goal. Because you're just using like additional IO there that you should not be using. So I need to verify that the items in the list is unique when I'm calculating parts that need to be uploaded. And when I come to the conclusion, when I come to that final step of actually sending the chunks, I need to verify that everything in there is actually unique. So each one gets sent only once. Time using set 4.6. Time using from keys 6.6. Time using ordered dictionary from keys 11 seconds. Ordered dictionary is like it's really struggling. I think so. It kind of makes sense because ordered dictionary is actually whenever it's converting a collection into the data type that it's giving us, it is doing sorting. I think that's why it's additional. It's taking additional time. So far, set has been like our best friend. You did a gist for us. Yay. Can I show it on the stream? Can I put it on the stream? Generate lists, random 1 to 10,000 for in range. Okay. Oh, you are creating 10,000 times 10,000 lists. Holy sh! Oh no, with random items in it. Yeah, what the hell am I doing? Common elements, sample. Okay, 5,000. Okay, common elements, random for in range. Okay. Shuffle. Combined list. Generate list. Yeah, if you use the set like I did, that's what you're getting. If you Lambda made it like a lot more easier, apparently. I should have gone with that. I don't know why I'm torturing myself. Lambda for the win. I want to see how you use the percentage sign here. Okay. Python percentage target before time. I want to understand what this is. I've seen this before. It's an IPython magic function, which can be used to time a particular piece of code, a single execution statement, or a single method. Oh, okay, it's kind of like a decorator at this point, and then it just keeps track of its time. Yeah, it's an IPython thing. I didn't see it in. This is sick. It's an IPython method, so I couldn't really use it in a Python script. Yeah, I remember seeing it when I was looking at the time examples like sometime before. Like it just kind of popped into my head since we are using the time it right now. I'm like, what is this thing, So I can simply do this, right? Time it, lambda, right? And then list set joint okay for I in range 10,000. Invalid syntax. What the hell? Those 40 lines of code were the fastest shit I've ever wrote, and it worked first try. I'm happy with that. Hell yeah, first try. Nothing like it. Okay, what am I missing here? Am I supposed to say like true? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, you can only give one statement. Oh my god. I was trying to pass like how many I can, 100,000, 10 million loops, 24. I don't know how to decipher this. What? 26.4 nanosecond, this is nanosecond, right? Per loop. DevOps 7 runs, 10 million loops each. And I love documentation plugin which generates my comments on the fly. Documentation plugin. Documentation plugin? These are generated by the thing itself. Documentation plugin. Where is it from? Is it a GitHub thing or is it your editor thing? I'm kind of curious, like where do you plug it in? You know? Yeah, it's nice and precise here. I actually like that. It's a PyCharm plugin the company I worked for built. Oh, AI-based automatic commenting. Sweet. I'm guessing like it's not open in the marketplace then? Ah. Okay, yeah, this makes more sense now. I'll probably like end up using these in the future, like more. Oh, you can also do like multi-line. Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Sweetness, bro. This is pretty cool. Oh shit. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna get back to this thing. So I'm gonna stick to using the sets, and then when I am doing the upload here, initialize upload, set. I'm gonna say here. I'm gonna say here. Part nums equals list. Okay, and then we're gonna say here max. Part nums. We can do the same thing, right? On NLS max, and I can just say L3. It will give me 9. Can I get the index of it though? Can I get index of the max? I think like the way I can do it is like L3 dot index max L3. They should give me that, but I kind of felt a little bit of a delay there. Huh. BRB, alrighty. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get some tea and I'm gonna close that door. So guys, give me 1 sec here. I think the cat opened the door again. And I need tea anyways. Yes, he has opened the door. I'm like warm and then cold and then warm. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. So we will partnums, last partnum, okay, so we're gonna say here executors, and then we're gonna say here partnums dot remove last part number. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Cool. Okay. And then I'm gonna do this, and that should be it. Okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and then say in here is last one. So calculate the part count. Okay, we're gonna say here chunk size equals file dot chunk size if file, I mean, oh, I made a typo. Oh, of course I did. When did I ever type things like correctly, right? And there we go, Mr. Kitty. Now he wants me to open the door. BRB again, y'all. My life revolves around this kitty and his needs. Mr. Kitty, come on, babe. Wanna go outside? Huh? Come, let's go. Come, come, come. You wanna go outside? Come, come on, babe. Come, 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 let's go. Come on, go. It's not good. It's too good. Okay, I'm back again. I put on my hoodie again because Kitty keeps opening the door and it's cold inside because of that. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna take a bite from this Kit Kat or Cat Kit, whatever this is. But I got Halloween candy for kids. Barely like 4 or 5 people showed up. It's kind of like sitting there. I don't know where to give it to. Okay. Okay. Let's run this and then see how this is gonna work. Part number 4 is received. Part number 3 is received. So there is still a bug there. Why is it still uploading 3 and 4? When I take this, let me just turn up my HTTP client here. Let me see if there's a bug here that I'm missing, kinda. Okay. We're gonna come down here and then do this, and I need that access token, please, because it expired since yesterday. Authentication, delete it, paste it, send it. Okay. File upload, part number, position. Okay. Status is started, which is good. Upload part number, position, which is good. Okay. So let me go into my Django shell real quick and verify a few things here. Okay. From storage utils import client, from API.upload models, import file part. I'm gonna say file equals file.objects get, and we're gonna just do, no, motherfucker, I'm trying to get this. You know what? Let's make this FID. Okay, FID equals this. Okay, so f dot status is this, f dot file part set dot count. I have 7. God damn it. Dot values, I'm gonna say here part number. Okay, we got 3 3 and then part number 4. Can I do this like distinct? Okay, so we have 1 2 3 4, right? That's it. So if I want to do a calculation here, right, I'm gonna say okay, file.size or f.size, we have this and then it was like 2.7 million, no, 2,000,000,007,000,000. Is that it? 27, hold on, 3 6 9, that's a billion. 2.7 billion. Okay, 2.7 billion. And then what are we doing here? f dot file part set dot first dot size. I made a mistake again. Size. That's the chunk size, right? So we're gonna say here chunk size. I'm gonna say here chunk size equals this. So if I do f dot size divided by chunk size, I get 3.9, meaning that I'm supposed to have 4 parts. So the number here that I had, the distinct count here that I have, means that this file should be complete already. And then to verify this, that I'm only supposed to have 4 parts. And when I'm looking at my thing here, let's say like client equals client dot from storage f dot storage dot get client. This is the only part we're gonna need. So there we go. It doesn't actually get Clint. No, of course it doesn't. It's that list parts, right? We're gonna say here bucket equals f dot storage dot container name. That's just my bucket name, how it is stored. And then I'm gonna do upload id. Oh no, id equals f dot upload id. This parts, I think it's plural. There you go. Missing required parameter key. Fuck you and your key. Okay. We're gonna say here key equals f dot key. This should give us the thing that we need now. Upload ID U must be an uppercase. Okay. So it has the 4 part numbers that it needs, which is what we need to be sending anyways. And then each one here, the totaling. Okay, so let's do this. For, we're gonna say here sum size, not com size, shit, sum size, god damn it, equals 0. What the fuck? My brain, fuck it. All right, for Shiza. For extra load. All right. For file part in this code right here, I'm just gonna take this, copy, and then paste this, and then dot get. I think the thing is called parts. Okay, and then give me an empty list if it doesn't have it. We're gonna say here print part, just so I can part size. Okay, I'm gonna say here fp size. There you go, we got our thing. So if I'm to do this also, sum size, okay, plus equals under fp size. Cool. So if I look at this sum size again, that is the number, which doesn't match the fucking file size. This is fucked up. That's not good. That's really, really, really bad. Because f dot size is not that, it's missing bytes. That's not good. That's not good. That's another bug. Okay, I can verify this down the road. So, okay, let's go over here now. Since we know that I have a more concrete way of like saying. So the file part count here has to be unique. This thing equals true, part number, okay, part number. So this should not be giving us the wrong value whatsoever. Okay. So we should be okay on this. Cool, cool, cool. Alrighty. And then looking at the terminal here, time to complete true, we only see it here as the true. Sweet. So I gotta do two things here. When I'm creating this, I shouldn't be creating this straight up. I need to do this update or create. But let me see what would be the ramifications in the time complexity by doing that. Django update or create. I want to see what it really translates to. Okay, update or create. A convenience method for updating an object with the given course, creating a new one if necessary. Defaults is a dictionary if field value pairs used to update the object, and values in defaults can be callables. Because if it is doing like two queries, I don't really want to do two queries. Returns a tuple of object created when object is the created or updated object, and created is a boolean specifying whether a new object was created. Object create method tries to fetch. Can I see the source code on this thing? Based on the given course, if a match is found, it updates the fields passed in. It does 3 requests. That's fucking what? So it does a retrieve, and then it assigns the values, and then it saves. This is the boilerplate code, but is this the actual code? If it doesn't exist, it just creates a new one and then saves it. Okay, so it does 2 requests. It does 2 requests, but that means I would have to be paying for double the thing. So I think it would be better for me if I created an index per file and part number. And if that part number exists, it's going to error out. And if it errors out, I can just move on saying that this already exists. Not even transfer anything. I don't. That way, I save money on the client right into their bucket, right? That's like one less request to make. My endpoint would be faster. There's one less request to make for my DB, again, faster. And it can just skip to the next iteration if that's the case. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with that. That should make things like significantly faster now. Not necessarily significantly, but it's gonna like save a significant amount of money for sure. So yeah, let's go update that because hold on. Get upload file, and then we are doing a part number. So if I'm doing this here, part number, I'm just gonna say part number exists as a new annotation. And if it does exist, I'm not even gonna like proceed. Okay, so we're gonna say here part, this is kind of getting in the way, hold on, yeah. So we will do, and no, this is the wrong place, my bad. I don't really know how this is supposed to work, but I'm gonna say here file part. I think another one here. Okay, I'm gonna say part number. What is the fucking problem? Can it assign to function call? Oh shit. I'm putting the strings thinking it's supposed to be encapsulated. All right, my bad. So I think I'm gonna take this here. I'm gonna put this here, exists, and simply that. So when I'm coming down here, I'm gonna say here, part already uploaded. File dot exists, comma. I think that should be it. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go over here. I think my cache won't let me really upload it, but let's try. Fuck it. Uploading chunk number 4 failed. Str object has no attribute clone. What? Our new annotation is bitchin'. I think we can just do like file ID equals file ID. This is not supposed to be a thing? What? Hold on. I think I gotta check out the thing here because looks like I kind of missed something there. Query expressions exists. Exist. Show me the exist, please. Exists. Okay. I want to use it in annotation, bro. So it has to be a query set? What the fuck? It would be easier to just do a count at this point than checking this, yo. In many cases, it will perform better than a subquery since the database is able to stop evaluation of the subquery when the first matching row is found. For example, to annotate each post with whether or not it has a comment from within the last day. Exist recent comment. So I'd have to pass a fucking thing into it, which is kind of odd. Exists. Okay, so this is gonna be speedier for us. Unnecessary to force exist to refer to a single column. Since the columns are discarded and a Boolean result is returned, similarly, since ordering is unimportant within SQL exists subquery and will only degrade performance, it's automatically removed. Query not exist with, okay, the canary operator. So it has to be, okay. Oh, hubby. File part dot objects dot filter part number equals part number. I think I can use the outer query here. No, I can do Q. Sorry, outer ref PK. So we don't necessarily need this anymore, right? So if I hit this, okay, I got a 200 this time with no problems. Ah, shit, this is not its head. We are supposed to trigger the patch. Okay, no error, which is good. All right. Where am I printing the exists? Part already uploaded, true. There you go. Yeah, so if I am doing that already, I don't think I should be really... I can just move on, right? I don't need to create. I can skip this entirely. And I can skip this entirely. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I'm gonna say here, file. Here. If not, right, file dot, what did we call this thing? Already part num exists. Coco, how is my boy? All right. This my kitty. Guys, one sec. I'm gonna have to go check out what the boy wants. He's meowing over there like somebody's stealing his kidneys. Coco, look at this boy. What do you want, baby? What's my kitty want? Huh? How is my boy? Such a good boy. Yeah, Mr. A. Oh, you got static, Coco. What is going on? Huh? What's my Okay. Back. So the reason I put that block into an if statement is because, right, we want to say if it doesn't exist, then create it. But I think here I'm going to create a unique constraint. So if it fails, and if it fails because it exists, I need to say just move on to the next part instead of like terminating the upload. Right. So we're going to say here class meta. We're going to do unique together equals. We're going to say here file ID, and then part number. Okay. There we go. Excuse me. Okay. So let's make migrations. What file ID? Are you expecting it to be just like file? Is that what your deal is? Okay. I mean, make migrate. Cool. There's a lot of fucking duplications there. That's why. Yeah. Hold on. We've got to truncate this bitch now. So I'm going to do dbeaver. Yeah, because there are duplicate values, it cannot apply that index there. Sorry, it cannot apply that constraint. Okay. We're going to take this. Okay. And then I cannot duplicate. Okay. Truncate file, upload file, and then can I do like comma here and then API file part cascade. Okay. So if I'm looking at this, there shouldn't be anything. Sweet. And then same as in the file part. Sweet. So if I run this again, it should go through with no problems. Thank you very much. I like it. And here is another thing that we have not tested before. If it doesn't exist, what does the SDK do? So it's in the cache, but it doesn't exist on the server. So let's see what it is supposed to do there. What did it say? Checking failed. Okay, I want to see. It gave a 404. Perfect. This actually gives us an opportunity to address this. So let's go over here, and then when we do check status, if the head request is 404, I'm gonna clear the cache for that item, and then we're gonna reinitialize the file. Okay, we're gonna say here is retry equals false. Retry equals false. Okay, so here we're gonna say self has cache if not is retry and. So that way, if it is a retry, we are simply telling, yeah, we don't care about that, we just create. Otherwise it's going to create a circular call, and it's just going to be like a recursive, constantly keep calling itself. So get upload status, and then I want to do here, I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to do print status. Okay, we're going to do rec dot status code. And okay, it's giving us 404, right? I just kind of want to see the getting status. Where is the status code? Checking faucets from a file of API failed. Yes. Oh shit, hold on. I am raising the exception before I even look at it. That's my bad. All right, so we're getting 404. Okay, so we are gonna do here, we're gonna say if 404 means that our cache is out of sync, reinitialize upload. Okay, so we're gonna say here return self dot initialize upload, and then we're gonna say is retry true. We're gonna say if rec dot status code equals 404, right? That's what we want to do. Otherwise, just move on as usual. However, self.cache.delete. I need delete. Guys, one sec. I'm gonna make a phone call. Just catch up with my lady real quick, and then I'll be back. One sec here. All right, we're back. We can now continue. So the cache here doesn't have a delete option. So we're gonna have to go ahead and create that. So let's jump into this thing, and then we're gonna make the disk storage manager. Yeah, we don't have a delete here, so we have to do the delete. Get set. So from the parent, we have delete. Cool. Okay. Actually, we also need to like do truncate. So let's do, okay, def delete. Cool. Delete the key and value. Hold on, I'm not seeing the chat window. There we go. Key and value from the storage. Do not delete the storage itself. Cool. So we are just gonna do this. We're gonna just say read file. Okay. Data equals self dot read file. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna say data dot pop. Right, we're just gonna say key, and then print. Okay, I just want to verify this is actually going. I'm gonna say here, right? Print pre-pop data. Okay, and then we're gonna say here post pop, and then data, and then self dot write file data. I think this should be like as easy as this. As far as I can tell, we are not really missing anything here. So I think this should be already available, right? Okay, let's go back to our SDK here. I'm just gonna say here delete, and then the cache that we are really looking for is self.location key. Okay, so why is this bitching? Cache manager. Oh, I think the base class does not have the thing here. The client, it doesn't have the delete. Yes. Def delete. No, delete. We're gonna say key self dot storage dot delete key equals, let's be very specific here, key equals key, and you just return it. Okay, so now when we come back here, okay, it sees that, that's the case, we are all set. Sweetness. All right. Now, when I run this, it should not do a 404 this time. It should actually go ahead and try to create what the thing is happening over here. I should get 2 responses now. So let's clean this out. I'm gonna get a head request, and then I'm supposed to get a post request to the API upload. I'm excluding the authentication endpoint here. So let's go and give this a try. All right, so we got the 404, which is good, and then it started uploading, which is fucking good. Okay. Sweetness. And then it's gonna generate a new cache from there. So we are all set, right? So if I'm looking at this file here, my storage, so it has a location here. The ID was ADD90, but this is the new one. The previous one where it failed with the 404 is going to be a different ID. So the one that failed, 7BC, yeah, it's a different UUID. and it updated it to ADD90. Yeah, perfect. So it is working as expected on this regard. It removed it and created a new one. Sweet. Okay. Woo. What? Whatever, bro. Yeah. All right. So this is cool. Uh-huh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Cool. So now let's go over here. I want to check my database and then see what exactly the parts that it has. Upload file. Let's refresh. Actually, we have all four. Perfect. So now if I do a head request to that, right, to that particular file here, okay, I'm just going to do copy here, and then I don't know if my authentication access token is, it's probably reset. It's not reset. Okay, cool. So we're gonna just do this. If I'm looking at this, it says missing part number is none, file upload is none. It still says started, but here is the case. This should not be like full anymore. This needs to be completed. Yeah. Oh, kill it, oh, kill it. What's a good way to kind of like ironclad this thing, you know, where it dynamically knows, but also it can properly check. I think we already have everything we need for that. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to, we can close this. We can close this, close this, close this. Upload views. Sweet. What the hell am I listening to here? Oh my goodness. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna do a few things here. Need to improve this a little to be to a higher precision here. Okay. So let's go do this over here. We're gonna say calculate parts count. I'm gonna take this up over there. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say here part count equals self-calculate part count. This has to be after this. Okay. So the part number we have, and then yeah, the chunk size is we also have. Okay, chunk size, sweet. Okay, this is all good. So if the part number exists, oh, Fern, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you? always feel good when you are here, you know. It's Friday, you know. I'm probably gonna finish the SDK today, so you know, like I'm in a good mood here. Doing good. Just ate so much food that I'm sick. Oh my god. Sounds like you ate some good food though, you know, if you ate that much. What did you eat? Was it burritos? You're trying to get thick. I'm trying to get thin. My belly is bigger than my ass right now. My daddy doesn't like it. Shouldn't have said that. Start taking estrogen prostrat. Oh my god. I don't think my girlfriend would really like me with like boobies. I'm already competing with hers because, like, you know, I'm getting fatter. I had boneless wings and a pork sandwich, banana cream pie. That's some meal you got there, lady. All right. My boyfriend has bigger tits than me. Thank God they don't look like my boobs. Ah. Bro's built like a potato. If he's built like a potato, you can run him. You can roll him down a hill. Like I don't know if you ever seen those videos. Like there's like a cheese rolling contest somewhere, Scotland or somewhere. Like I've seen it somewhere. They're like rolling wheels of cheese down the hill. Like you can roll your man down the hill like a wheel of cheese, and then see how far he gets down. I know I've seen something like that. Hold on, let me see. Cheese rolling race. Where? Oh, this one right here. Copper's Hill cheese rolling and wake. This is. I can't believe this is a real thing. I watched a documentary about this. Yeah, send him down. The rounder, the faster, right? This is a good way to break your bones, you know? Like, people get super fucking hurt, lifelong bone breaks and stuff. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, he already broke his neck. What the hell's wrong with people, bro? This kid is struggling already. Oh my god. Ah! 8 pounds of cheese. I'm shocked people don't die going down that hill. I'm pretty sure like they would make you sign a bunch of waivers. Waiver. What? How do you even say that? Waiver? Weaver? Whatever that word. You waive your right to survive and sue. If you survive and not die and like get permanently disabled, break your neck or spine, lose your balls on down the hill, it gets stuck between rocks, you know, gets ripped apart or some shit, you know, whatever it is that might happen. For a block of cheese. But if you are built like a potato, it might help, right? Like just roll down like a wheel. You working today? Yes, all right. Doing my coding job today. It's lame and dumb. What is your stack for the day job, if you don't mind me asking? Streaming in 3 hours like always. All right, 3 hours. Yeah, like around 6 o'clock ish. Regular 96, eh? Day job is just game maker, so same as stream, except it's a different project. Oh, you are using the same stack, the same software GML thingy or language. I've been learning C++ and like it is getting a bit complicated around pointers and references and heaps and stacks. I think if I can like get them like nailed down a little bit, I should be able to come from the other side like as a winner, you know? It's a 99, no, it's a 100 tutorial series, and I'm like, I think around 20-ish, 20th video. 100 tutorials. Yeah, it is. The thing here is, let me see. I'm just gonna copy it over. I have it open here anyways. This is the one. This guy though, I gotta tell you, like, this is one of the best tutors I've seen explaining code. This guy's explanation and demonstrations of like all the cases like he's talking about is just amazing. And it has like what, 101 videos, and I'm at the 28th video. Okay, I think I progressed a little pretty good so far, yeah. This is the one I was gonna watch today, but I got started with the stream instead. I just watched these 3 this morning. Sorry, these 4 this morning. But like I said, the videos are like, it's kind of, they're not too long. It's like precise, specific to the point. And then he's very precise about those. And he's like prepared with the examples already. So it's like pretty fluid. I don't think I watch even 10 tutorials in my life. Yeah, I prefer to like watch the tutorials rather than read things, because usually most of the time the tutorials contains like visual representation or visual demonstrations of things which I can relate better. It kind of it resonates better with the way I learn things. So I prefer this like for my own, you know, own way of learning. I watched a lot of tutorials. Yeah. I don't even know why the thing here is like in Turkish. Why would you create things in Turkish? What the? All right. We each learn our own way. I prefer the banging rocks together until something happens. That's true. That's true. Yeah, like the reason I'm watching this right now is kind of get my eyes familiarized with the syntax and then kind of like collect a bit of information that is going to be like crucial bits of information to developing. And then when this SDK is finished, I'm working on Python. When the Python SDK is finished, I'm going to create a pitch deck, and after that is finished, I'm going to start creating SDKs in different languages, and then C++ is going to be one of them. So it's going to be like my first hands-on experience with it, but I want to be a little prepared and, you know, like kind of go into it with at least like some kind of knowledge, so I don't start as a complete noob. That's kind of the reason. And, you know, it's like hands-on practice as well. And then it's going to be like a public repo anyways. So if people have like any feedback, they can provide it on the repos. So the repo for the SDKs, they're all public. Yeah, this is the repo, for example, for the SDK I am working on right now. Like it's public. Currently the branch is this one here. Yeah. Yeah, I just made like push 2 days ago. So another couple months, couple more is gonna be coming down today or tomorrow. I want to be implementing a GitHub Actions thing on this, so it can run unit tests with every push for each pull request, and it's gonna be like part of the acceptance criteria. I think I said too much this time, yeah? Yeah, you better finish this SDK today. I'm really trying. I'm going to turn you into the police. Yeah, I've been working on it for quite some time. And if you want to see it, I'm just going to post the URL for it. If you want to check it out. Where is Twitch? There you go. Oh, what? YouTube? No, bro. It still has the YouTube. There you go. Call the police on this motherfucker. It finishes SDK. Holy shit! Yo, thanks for the 200 bits. Oh my god, yo, thank you so much. All I have, I made this carry you into SDK completion. I'm basically invested at this point. Yeah, you are. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Like, I do appreciate it. Thank you. That's one of the best starts to the day you can have, right? With the bits. And one of your favorite streamers visiting you and then giving you bits, like what more can you ask, right? I'm gonna learn it out. You got this. Be so brave. Yes. Thank you, Farhan. Appreciate it. You. I'll catch you when you come online, hopefully. Yeah. Amazing. What were we doing? Oh, we were gonna create. All right, I'm gonna make this into a try catch because I don't want to like fill this up with if else. So let's go ahead and do this. Try, and then accept. If I can do. I think one of the one that we are doing here is returning a 404. I think. Where am I doing that? I'm doing a 404 somewhere. Actually, no, I don't really need to do that. But I do, because when I'm doing if it exists already, I need to kind of like terminate it, but it should still return to say a success response. So I kind of need to like wrap this up because my exception handler is not going to handle it correctly otherwise. Yes. Okay. Now let's take this then. Okay. We're going to do X and then put this baby in here. Sweet. And then one of the things that we are catching here is this. Actually, no, I'm just going to say accept file visible exception as E. We are just going to do that. Return. Excuse me. response, and then we're going to say here status equals false, and then status code equals e.code, and then error equals e.error, and then error code. Oh, this is e.message, my bad. E.message, and then error code e.error code. Perfect. We keep thinking this is like another language. Okay. Okay. I kind of want to make this multi-line. Okay. Okay. I like this better. Cool. Let's remove this extra line here. And then, so we can actually get rid of this if statement, and instead I'm just gonna fire it up as an exception. So we're gonna say here raise on raise. What should we name this exception here? Duplicate part upload error. Okay, so let's also make this properly snake cased. We're gonna take this, copy, and then where's my exceptions in my core? Let's go over here. Authentication generic. Let's put in the generic for now. Okay, we're gonna say class exception error. We're gonna do here base exception. We're gonna say this, and then now we're gonna say here raised when API raised when file lib API receives chunk that was previously uploaded. Okay, we're gonna say here message. Okay, and then the message we're gonna say part was previously uploaded. Okay, we're gonna say here code equals, we're gonna do 400 on this one, upload 400, and then the error code is going to be duplicate part upload. This should be kind of like enough, but we're gonna overwrite the code on this one because we still wanted to say 204. So import this, thank you very much. And then here I'm gonna say code equals 204, right? 204, 204, 204. Yeah, we are not gonna send anything, but we are not creating anything either, so we are just going to say 204. Okay, let's see what exactly the distinction here is. HTTP 204, 204. No content. Success to the responsible code indicates that the request has succeeded, but the client doesn't need to navigate away from its current page. Yeah, this should do. Oh, we got a follower. Yay! Iomel, welcome and thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Alrighty. I think this should do. I'm gonna try to kind of like test this out. Not sure how I can replicate this since I already got rid of the other reference to the thing. Okay, I think we still have the file. Did this expire? No. So number 4, if it's okay, I think we can. It's gonna send the number 4 here again, and then it should just fail. with success. Fail with success. I didn't think I would make such a sentence today, but there we go. Oh, access token, upload for test. JSON decode error. Exception was there because of the following exceptions: concurrent, base, features base, extra data line. Is it the delete that's complaining? Oh yeah, it's complaining is not none. Okay, get. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. So, excuse me. Extra data. Where are we having that problem? Is it has cache? Cache get is not none. Why is it failing all of a sudden? This doesn't make any sense. So the cache is in read file. So the read file is failing. Interesting. All right, let's go look into this. See what's going on with our other package here. I think we have a test thing over here. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna delete this guy here. Set c dot delete, and then I'm just gonna do test. Okay, so if I'm looking at this here, hold on, let's delete this. Okay, log.json, this exists, and then we don't have anything here. So let's see. Let's exit this one here, and then we're gonna do, I guess I'm just gonna say Python file cache. It works here, so what's going on? Do I need to like reinstall? Okay. So we have client, we are just saying return storage delete, okay. And we're gonna go to disk storage manager, delete self.write file data. Is it because like it thinks that there is nothing there? But I don't even see the pre-pop. It's not printed out. Okay, now there is an error. Okay, let's see what's going on in this file here. Hold on, let's delete this. And then sub there. Oh, this is the file. Cancel. Just open it as a text file. Okay. There is nothing in this file, bro. What's going on? What? Why won't it open the file? Is it like opening it at a down the line somewhere? No. So you want to open the file, bro? Come on. Cat sub there. It duplicated the line. Why the line is duplicate doesn't make any sense. It should be empty. So set test hello world, that fails. Extra data line to column 1. Excuse me. Okay, read file. So that's where the problem is coming from. Let's go on to the read file here. Read file. Okay, when I say here, print file content, we're gonna say here file data. Okay. What is that? It's filling it up with empty space. Why? It is corrupting the file for some reason. Okay, I'm just gonna go and delete this just so we can. Must have exactly one of create, read, write, append mode, and at most 1+. Oh, I just put W there. What the hell? Okay, my bad. Okay, so it did create the file. Why won't you open the fucking file? Bro, this doesn't make any sense. What is your deal? This is nuts. It won't open the file. This is crazy, man. I don't know what the deal is. It wrote it twice. Why is it writing it twice? And then it complains. This is really dumb. So if I don't do this, I think it still complains because writing becomes problematic. Reading also becomes problematic. It's the write. The write has issues. All right. I'm gonna do this again. Okay, none. Doesn't exist, normal, because we did not create it. So if I do this, okay. So there's only one line, which is good. So in my delete, okay, delete, okay, set, okay, delete pre-pop, post-pop, okay? Let's see what's gonna happen when we do this. Pre-pop test hello world. Post-pop, it's just an empty dictionary. Is it because it's dealing with an empty dictionary? Okay, now it duplicated it again. What the heck? It saved it properly though, but it duplicates it. Why is it duplicating it? I don't think this is gonna die, so I'm gonna let one of them charge while I use the other one. No, it is still connected. Come on. Okay, it's back. Disconnected and then reconnected, struggling. Alrighty, write file. Hmm. When you are dealing with empty dictionary, okay, import JSON, Okay, JSON.dumps. If you just do an empty dictionary, it just gives you this, which is what we are seeing. So, delete is a problem here. It just doesn't make sense. Why is it duplicating the goddamn file? Hold on. Let's do delete first, and then okay, it got popped. Cool. And it happens again. It still generates this shit. Why is it duplicating that line? It looks like it's a problem with this, right? This here is causing that. We don't really need this. And then data is just gonna be this. Because it's a dictionary, we should be good. So if I try this, oh, because we are, okay, hold on, we're trying to read something that is already corrupted for a JSON key error test. So prepop key error test. So, okay. Okay, now this actually opens up. The other file, for some reason, it was corrupted. I don't know why it is corrupting it. Test. So when we are doing file cache, test, hello world, and then we are saying delete. Prepop data, prepop, it's an empty dictionary. Oh, because, yeah, when we are saying read file, we are reading it with, yeah, data.get message here. That's what we're doing. Data file, did you, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do return file data, just for the sake of testing this. Okay, pre-pop test, hello world. Post-pop, it's nothing. Cool. So if I look at this again, it's just an empty dictionary. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that. I don't know why the logger is creating a secondary line that is corrupting the file for some reason. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, should not be the case. Should not be the case. So yeah, we're gonna have to revisit this. I'm gonna put a commentary here. I'm gonna say, actually, we don't really need this. I'm gonna say here, logger creating multiple lines and empty spaces in file. Okay, causing JSON module to fail to parse contents. Yeah, gonna have to like look into that. Okay. Cool. Yeah, temporarily I'm just gonna like do that, and then because that's not the primary focus of this thing right now, we are gonna revisit it. Sweet. All right. We are here. I'm gonna go back to line 5 here, so we should not have a problem there anymore. Oh, because it is already corrupted, so I'm gonna have to delete. Fuck. It's gonna start over now. Okay, so it actually uploaded everything there, and motherfucker, it ended up creating a new one here. Okay, I hate this. Yeah, I'm gonna take this, okay, copy, and then I'm gonna put that here. Okay, just to manipulate our thing here. All right, let's go to 5. We don't really need that anymore. Part numbers to upload 4. There you go. So it says that it failed. I want to see what the response here is. Oh, you see this? Duplicate key value violates unique constraint API upload file. Blah, blah, blah. Aha! But here is the thing. Why isn't it terminating? Part number 4 received. Chunk size, retrieve chunk size. Part already uploaded, true. It's already uploaded, true. So how come our thing is not? Oh, it is if. Oh my god. Yeah, because my thing was, I was having if not then create, and then we changed it, and I forgot to remove the part. All right, hold on. So if I do this again, okay, let's clear this. Let's go to the 5th, and then when we do this, it should just give me a 2 or 4 this time. Yes, I like it. Graceful failure where it actually does the thing properly, and I love it. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to like add more unit test, and it didn't try to upload the file, which is cool. Which is cool. I'm gonna use the restroom again, and I'll be back. So give me a momento. I'll take this as well and check on my kitty. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I cleared out in front of the window so Mr. Kitty can look out the window on top of the dinner table. So he has a view from where he's sitting down. And I grabbed myself a banana that's going bad. Here's the thing though. If the part number exists, we're gonna raise this thing and it's gonna just like fly down here. But if it is the last part, we need to complete it. Yeah. I hate when the code just gets complicated because I can't come up with a proper way of like implementing this thing in a more fluid way. What's a good way to come around this? Okay, I think I know. I think I know. Okay, let me see. Fuck your fucking pop-up. I really hate this shit, bro. I think finally only doesn't get executed if you do return. Yeah. God damn it. Da-da-dim, da-da-di-da-di-da. What? Okay, let's kind of test that theory here. I'm going to say finally. Oh, what am I? Also, does it have access to, let's say, chunk size? Yeah, it might not have access to this if it fails, right? That actually makes perfect sense. So even with return, it still will run it. And now he wants to go outside. Mr. Kitty, that's my boy. Hold on, guys. What is my kitty want? Huh? What is my kitty want? Hey, Coco. Look at it. Oh, ah, this is my kitty. Ah, that's such a good boy. What am I? Okay, it is actually working pretty good. So I can actually put my that's weird though that it is executing regardless there's an error or not. Does it hold the code up? Like what happens there? Okay, so this here. I can't use this because this is outside of the thing. I cannot do the other thing because it's outside of the other thing. And then this. Perfect. These motherfuckers will be here. Got this. Come on. So now I can say here I can do this. So is last part? No, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I can actually move this over here. Is last part as well. We can move it over here. Okay. I like that this is gonna be much more, it's gonna make much more sense. Just bear with me here. Okay, so no problems. We just continue down here. And I want to catch that duplicate entry thing in case during the race condition that it is missed. All right, so let's do this. From file part, okay, we're going to say here, okay, we're going to say FB, okay, file part objects, okay, we're going to say create. We're going to do, no, motherfucker. I can't go to the next line. Fuck. No, I can do it like this apparently. Jesus. All right. File equals fp dot file. Part number equals fp dot part number. Number size equals fp dot size. I think this should do. Failing row contains not null. What is it expecting? User ID. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say user equals fp dot user. Okay, so it gives us an error here saying, what the fuck? I need to know that it is a distinguishable error that I can specific. Jesus, bro. Unique violation. There we go. Try. Try do this. Thank you. Accept exception as e print type E, E. I don't know if it's going to give me the information I want, but let's see. Django DB utils integrity error. But it says unique violation error here. What the fuck are you talking about? Unique violation. Okay, from Django dot db, made a typo there. Django dot db dot utils import there's no unique violation error. It's just from let's go over here. Integrity error, internal error. All right. Database connection router data error, database error, interface error, error. X. Okay. So the integrity error, database error. So it does do a database error. But you don't have shit. Like, what is the fucking deal then? I'm trying to identify this particular thing here. When you raise an integrity error, there is... Okay. Looking at this unique key violation, I need to be able to extract that. Bro. Excuse me. Sorry. So the error is coming from psychopg to errors unique violation. Let's go see if we can locate that fucker. then it raises a fucking thing, SQL state errors code. It does it through code. What is the code that it has? Is there any code reference to the error that it is being raised for the unique violation? I think in the traceback here, unique violation, nope. I see nothing on the reference there. But let's see here. Unique violation 23505. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. Okay, I'm gonna say here from import. I don't think it. Motherfucker. Doesn't catch it. No. It didn't catch it, bro. Oh, this is bad. Okay, it actually catches it. Cost class. Integrity error can be like a few different things. I'm trying to make this thing uniquely to that reference that I'm trying to get. God damn it. Because I think like if you, let's say like if you skip a required part, which also still raises the integrity error, right? So you are not really being precise here. It is still an integrity error, however, it's not unique error. So that's kind of fucked up. They won't let me like isolate. There is no code in it either, like 23505, like no reference to it whatsoever, bro. What if I check the nodes? Okay, let's see what's in the args. the unique violation. God damn it. It's like right here, but I can't even catch it. Because it's not even a subclass of it, because if it was, it would catch it. Just for the reference here, I'm gonna say print, right, is subclass. I'm gonna say here is subclass. I don't know which one goes which one, honestly. Unique violation. I don't know. Oh, I'm forgetting a parentheses. My beat. arg1 must be a class. False. Motherfucker. Or I don't know the order here, so I'm gonna switch the order just in case. False, yeah, false either way. How did I end up there? Oh, yeah. Excuse me. All right, we're gonna do is lost part. We're gonna just take this here, put that thing over here, okay, and then the chunk size here, let's also move this up over there. Actually, no, like it makes more sense that it's down here because we're only doing this over here. We don't care. Okay. And if this raises an error, then it will be caught in the thing anyways, in the wrapper. So we're good. Okay. Okay, part count. Excuse me. All right, so let's kind of test this out. Okay. Time to complete true. Nice. So our finally actually might save our ass there. He opened the door again. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay. So this is going to help us with two things. If there is a duplicate entry, even with race condition, it will simply just jump over. And here I can do like a more deliberate completion of the file, right? And then I can just mark it down. And then here, if chunk or len chunk equals 0, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do another set here. If the chunk size that we are expecting, right? If chunk size, right, not equals len chunk, right? We also need to terminate this. So the amount that it is sending us must match what we are expecting here. Okay. Oh, shit. That's what I was trying to do here. Is last part. Okay. Hold on. There you go. That's what I was trying to do here. Okay. So when I say here, is last part count, and then this chunk size here, honestly, this does not matter anymore because, right, chunk size is just the chunk size that's being sent. And then we're going to do another validation against it right down here. If the chunk size is not len chunk, we're going to say raise validation error. We're going to say what's the header value here that we are looking into? Upload chunk size header. Okay, so we're gonna see validation error. We're gonna do this here. Oh no. Okay. Okay, header value must match content length. Okay, that's another thing right here that we can do to reduce noise on this thing. So this value will always be a valid value in our thing. So we're going to say chunk size. If not last part, and if it is not equal, tell us we fucked up. All right, so we're going to come down here. We're going to go over here. We're going to do this over here. We're going to do this over here, and we are good. So no errors. File part count is 3. It says time to complete. True. But I also want to say this is probably firing the error already, because if it exists, right, it's already firing the error. So this is probably print. We're going to say here, just so we can validate, caught error. If only I could. Error e.message, right? So, okay. I'm gonna go over here, do this again. It says caught error, part was previously uploaded. There you go. So we are not even like attempting to send anything to AWS. That way, like less IO for our server that we had to deal with, and then less amount of like IO resources for the client that they have to pay because we are doing write to their own bucket, and less amount of SQL queries for our own as well, because we don't have to do further queries that's like down here. So yeah, this is coming to be pretty neat. So the finally here, it will execute whether there is a thing or not. So unless there's an exception here, we should be pretty much good to go. Cool. All right. So we're gonna say, right, let's close all these because we kind of like 7,000 tabs over here. And then, right, now, if it is the last part, right, let's actually validate this here. So we're gonna do this. Okay. Also, client, let's create this as well from right here. It doesn't matter because we are not doing any SQL queries to create the client. It's just an object we are creating in the thing. Okay. Coolio. So here, upload, multipart upload. And then I'm gonna send part count here. I think that's gonna be important. We're gonna say part count. So take me to the thing here, right? We're gonna say part count. So we can actually do validations here. We're gonna go up here, file, and then we're gonna say here, part count is going to be an integer, please. Thank you very much. And I think we are not, yeah, we are not doing anything here. We're not doing anything here. And we are not doing anything here either. This one is not doing anything either. So the client here, it's already inheriting the methods from the client. So we are not directly doing anything. Cool. Cool. This is good. All right. So we're going to do a file part count. And then, right, let's add this fuckers here. File. We're going to say, we're going to do API dot upload models dot file. Okay. And then we're going to do part count. Okay. We're going to say integer. Okay. Indicates how many parts multi-part upload must be. What is your problem here? Lose punctuation mark, incorrect. What the fuck? Configure. Dude, I'm trying to add this into the fucking. Okay, let's do this. Oh, so it's doing it that way. Bro. Okay. Cool. So return, it returns a dictionary, so we are good. So here, what I'm gonna say again, I wonder if this response actually gives you a count. Okay, I kind of want to see. So, okay, I'm gonna do here f. We still have fp dot file. Okay, we have that. from storage import client fp.file. Let's do this. Cool. So if I do c.list parts, okay, f equals fp.f. fp.file. Thank you. I was like doing some dumb shit there. Hold on. Where are they? cl.list parts. Okay, there. Fuck. Does it give you a count? No. Guys, hold on. I got a message. What is happening here? This is not. Okay, no, wrong place. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you got an interview. Second step of the interview. So I actually like it. Let's do it. Wrong calendar, motherfucker. Keep sending me so many messages. Hold on. Yay, we got an interview. Yay. I like it. Cool. All right. So we can close this. This is all good. We can I wish it gave me an option to fucking go back to my inbox. Yes. Yes. And it duplicates it. God damn it. Okay. Doesn't matter. Can I do reply on the thingy? All right, let's see. This should kind of work. We're gonna go over here. Can I reply to this directly? I can't really tell. Okay, sorry, 1 second. Hi. Anything else? Send it. Sweetness. Ah! Okay, so let me go back. We're back. Sweet, sweet. Everything is taken care of. Sweet. Cool. Responded, scheduled the interview. We are good to go. This is so cool. Shit, what was I doing here? I forgot what I was doing here. Okay, yeah. Since it doesn't give us an actual existing thing, we're gonna have to like count this fucker ourselves. So we're gonna do here, right? If okay, we are doing parts, and then what exactly is this giving us? Client list parts. Okay. Equals parts, and then we're just gonna say here parts. Okay, and then we're gonna say if len part list not equals to part count, raise validation error, import this, no, core exceptions validation error. Thank you. It finds the validation error from my package from my SDK. What? It was confusing me for a second. Like, come on. Missing parts for multi-part upload. Unable to complete multi-part upload. Okay, so we're gonna raise this thing, and then we're gonna make sure that it doesn't go through without all the parts present. Coco, I'm here, baby. Where is my boy? Where is my kitty? Where is my Coco? Where is Coco? Where is my boy? Huh? Where is my kitty? Where is my Coco? Oi, look at this boy. Look at this boy. You just came from outside. You want to say hi? He's my boy. What you do, baby? Oh my God, your paws are so cold. Here you go. He's my fluffy kitty. he's just wandering around in his all fluffiness. Okay, so we are not gonna complete this. We can improve that later at a different rate if it becomes an actual problem, but let's close these things. That's like 7 billion files open here. Why? Okay. So it will try to complete. We send the file and the part count. If everything checks out on this case, then we're gonna be having Okay, so another layer of verification that we have done. And then if this raises an error, then it will get returned with the problem itself. So because that particular file we are working on has all the parts it's expecting, it should be good already. So if I come down here and I send this fucker again, it will complete it. Time to complete true, and it completed it, which is cool. So if I send this again, yeah, there's nothing to upload. Head, there we go. Okay, hold on. Okay, we are gonna take these. Oh, it's the same. Okay, my bad. Yeah, it says completed right here. Sweetness. Guys, I'm gonna close the door. He opened it again. Give me a sec. Actually, I'm gonna be back. Hold on one sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to attend to a few things. Cool. Okay, let's do this. I hope this works so the other one doesn't die. Ah, that was instant. Cool. Breadcrumb. So we are investors if we throw bits at you. You are investors, yeah. You get virtual stock. You know what I'm saying? You get virtual stock. You get hugs and kisses and thoughts and prayers. That's like really selfish. My hands are cold. So probably tomorrow or Sunday, I will start creating a pitch deck to send to investors. We'll see how it goes. Your data is a mess. Ah, you've been gone, like dealing with it for a while now. No improvements at all? I have been lurking, so someone had a DB online that left all kinds of keys in his code on accident, and I sniffed him and kind of ripped all his data a year ago to play with locally. You shouldn't be admitting this out in the open. It's not in optimal state. What is the data about? Video game names and such. Gotcha. Question is, are you trying to like organize it, parse it, read it, description, all that stuff? Does it have like a certain format, like certain standard of formatting, like a CSV or something like that? If you are using Python, you can use like pandas to kind of like modify it to a more readable state. pandas are like really good for that. You should help you organize your data like really clearly. If you ever publish an app with Ionic, your code is far less secure than you think it's by default. Yeah, I heard a few things about Ionic. I don't really recall all the details right now, but some people were like having issues with like certain security features it had. But I never created anything in Ionic myself. But I had like friends, engineering friends creating things in it before. But it was a while ago, to be honest. It basically just zips a website to run locally on your iOS Android device, so you unzip it and can see everything. Oh my god. Yeah, you wouldn't be putting your credentials in there. That wouldn't be wise. Panda is an HTTP client type thing. Oh no, Panda is a Python library. It's an SDK of some like it's a package. You can install it with pip, and then it's all about data processing, managing, manipulation, virtualization, creating charts using like an additional library that's called Mathlib or Mathlib or something. I can never remember its name properly, but yeah. And it helps, like you can customize and modify your data to your liking, and then you can rewrite it to your file or to a new file. So, it will be like more organized. It's a really powerful library, like really, really powerful library. This is here, data analysis. Yeah, it's all about data. So like this is really, really good. Where is Twitch? There we go. Just in case you are interested, here we go. And there's like a huge documentation, like huge community around this, like really clear, really good documentations, code samples, everything. Like you wouldn't have much of a difficulty getting acclimated with this. It's a little, it can do like so much. So the features that it offers is like so much. It can be a little overwhelming at first, but once you like kind of get more familiar and figure things out, like it should be like a power tool. Okay, so Now, when we do the status here, right? Okay, I need proper end handling here. Like, what happens if the file is already completed? Oh, got a follower. Yay! I can't see it yet, but I'm gonna see in a second. Supposta, welcome and thank you for the follow. Like, way too excited. So I'm just gonna say here, return yeah, I'm gonna say graceful exit. So def graceful exit. Okay, we're gonna say here. I don't know if this is a good way of doing things. Shit, I'm a little confused with this one here. It's kind of working. Let's see. ID 154, game ID 6970, name Mario and Donkey Kong. When it's on the move, name, item number, barcode, box text. Holy shit! It's a big. Damn, no pagination or anything either. That's nuts. Need to implement pagination and other API stuff. Yeah. You like this is stored in a SQL server? Like it's in some kind of SQL database engine? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't like this. I need to find a better design approach on this thing. It's not sitting well with me. ASP.NET Core, .NET Core, and then SQL Server. Gotcha. All right, yeah, that makes sense. Which is using C#, right? Dockerized and cool. Yeah, today, like when I was going through my tutorial again with the C++, you know, the guy teaching the thing is using Visual Studio. And like I was, all right, let me check this out. Like I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on Linux, but just in case they updated it since the last time I checked. And I went in and tried to see it, and it is still not working on Linux. Doesn't look like they have any intention of like making it work like multi-OS. Would be cool though, because the compiler it ships with like is pretty cool, and the debugging tools and whatnot it offers is like pretty neat. That's kind of weird. It doesn't work on Linux. Like I think it doesn't. Yeah, Visual Studio. Yeah, this one here. See, it's like Windows only. Yeah, this I already have this installed. This works everywhere. I know. This only works for Rider. Rider. Is this safe to? Is that safe to Google? Rider. What is this thing? Is it an IDE? Okay, let's just say Rider IDE. .NET IDE from JetBrains. Okay, so how much is this motherfucker? Individual use 104. Fuck, I can't do this anymore, bro. Like these things are like so fucking expensive. I don't remember talking about this one, but I remember we talked about CLion, their editor for C++. I don't recall it. I'm sorry. I just don't recall we talked about it right there. Did we? Like shit. My memory must be getting really messed up. I mean, you can do pretty much any code in this thing. It just this doesn't ship with a compiler and debugger like this one, as far as I know. Yeah, I've been thinking about this one here, to be honest, kinda, but like fucking $30 every month, bro. CLion, PyCharm, and then there's ReSharper, C++. Like what the? Goland? Yeah, I'm gonna need this too. Fuck. Have you installed .NET locally? No, but I have a compiler here on Linux that actually compiles like. You just need more investors. I need more investors. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, this USD. Fuck. If I wasn't unemployed, I would actually buy this, and then I can use the perpetual license here, right? For like until I have to upgrade again, then it would be okay. Just don't have the fucking money for this right now. If you don't mind me asking, how is the job hunt going? It's fucking terrible. It's horrible, man. I actually like, I got like 6, 7 offers at least. I just couldn't get hired by them because they can't hire foreign workers because I'm in Canada on a work visa. They can't hire foreign workers. It's not that I can't, I'm not going through the interviews or I'm not getting any interest. I'm getting interest. 90% of them is dying on the first interview because they're like, yeah, we can't hire foreign workers. So it's just dying there before even I get a chance to like do anything else. And then some of them are saying, yeah, let's do the interview and we're going to inquire with our legal department and whatever. And then, so we are going through the interviews, and then most of the time I'm doing well in the interviews, right? Like I'm able to communicate properly. I'm able to demonstrate my skill sets properly. And then like I'm progressing, and most of them are like turning around and saying like, yeah, we are not able to, hire. And then it just dies down. Are you US or I'm a Turkish citizen. I don't have a green card or US citizenship or anything. I lived there on a work visa. That's how I was there. And then I came here for work as well on a work visa again. Like, yeah, but still, you know, like it's kind of fucking annoying that like I have this skill set. Instead of like me making money and paying taxes, I'm sitting here fucking eating and spending my fucking, you know, my fumes. That's the problem. Like I got really good offers too. Like three of the offers were like really fucking good. And especially that one of them, I really wanted that job so bad. It was like company was perfect. The people I talked to, interviewed and everything, like it was so fucking nice. Companies like legal department said, yeah, we'll do this. They made me an actual offer and I accepted the actual offer. And then like after 6 weeks, I didn't do any interviews or anything because of them. After 6 weeks, the legal department said, yeah, we can't do this anymore. I'm like, are you kidding me? Just telling you anyway, as a US citizen. Man. It's fucked up. I don't know. So I have another interview coming on the 20th. And then I'm waiting to hear back from 2 of them right now. So we'll see. And and another thing is like I lost a few of the opportunities because of the persons or people that did the interview with me. They weren't qualified to interview me at all. They had like no idea what the fuck they were talking about at all. Like I don't understand why these people are even there interviewing people on technical things when they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. A few of them like went sideways because of that too. But you know, it happens during the job hunting process. It's just that like, even though I'm able to get to that last level and, you know, like get an offer and then they can't hire me because of that. Like, it's just like really infuriating. That's a really weird limbo space you are in for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not giving up. So I'm sending my resumes and I'm doing my interviews and I'm working on my project at the same time. Like I'm doing everything that's in my power. I mean, you know, as human as possible. I feel like I'm doing everything. If it still doesn't work, then it doesn't work. What to do? Okay, so I need a graceful exit here. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna return, we're gonna return, we're gonna return. It will just complete it for us. Cool. Okay. So I think 2 more things I need to do here. If you need a reference, let them know. Breadcrumb has watched many hours of your streams and can watch for you. I wouldn't ever mention about the streams. I wouldn't mention. I don't want people like going through all these things, like, you know, and then, you know, I don't want that. I don't want to bring this with me over there, you know, if I get there at all. That's why, like, my JustinMusti, right? Like the handle here, it's a separate entire, like it's an own, uh, uh, alternate reality. And then my job hunting uses like completely different name and credentials and all that. I still think you are missing an opportunity there. nah, nah, it's so I know it's a stupid thing. Like, I know it's a stupid thing, but most of the people, like hiring managers and things like this, I've realized most of them do not like this kind of online presence of their engineers. Because my problem is not with the skill set. It's not with the interview processes. It's not with my hireability or reliance, like how I reflect my reliability and all that, right? Like, it's just my fucking paperwork. That's the only limitation right there. Like, nothing else. Nothing else. Yeah, it's just that I'm a foreigner, that I'm on a certain type of visa and they cannot hire. That's it. Like, there is no other limitation there. Because when I'm going through the interviews, I'm really good at it. Like, I never struggle during the interviews. It's never been a problem for me. Like, I'm very confident and I express my thoughts really well, especially during the interview process. I'm like additionally prepared anyways. I read about the company, I read about the role, I look into what they are doing, I look into what they really need, and then my responses, like I don't stutter, and then like I present myself extremely well in those meetings. And then when they do live coding sessions or like coding challenges in doesn't matter what way, 9 out of 10 I knock them out the park. Like, I don't have issues with that. I'm like, most of the time when somebody chooses me, like chooses to do a second interview with me, right after the first one, like 9 out of 10 times I make it to the last interview. I'm like, there are like only two people left, like it's me and the other person, or it's just me already. I'm already making it like to the last round pretty much every single time if they decide to do the second one. It's just the legality is like holding me back, nothing else. I'm awful in interviews. Maybe I'll be better these days. Yeah, like when I first started, I was awful at it too. And then I'm like, the worst I can do here is just lose it. And if I don't do my best, I'm gonna lose it anyway. So I just started like, presenting the confidence, and then, spoke with my strengths, and then just I started like plowing through those. I have legit bad anxiety disorders though. Um, I think if you're like struggling with that, I would like maybe you can experiment with practicing in front of a mirror, looking at yourself. Like you look at yourself, you look at your posture, and then you look at like if you are how you are like how you look when you are speaking, right? You can work on those, and then kind of like get comfortable like with yourself, hearing yourself talk about the things that like you would normally talk about or somewhat talk about during interview meetings. And then also if you have any people around you that they can listen to you, that they like they can talk back with you, kind of like create like a mock interview with you. So like you can kind of practice like thinking on your feet and then answering right away without like stutters and without like feeling like not confident and things like that. So like they can give you feedback as well. I think that would help. I think if I did some more streams, it would lend itself to that kind of thing better though. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I gotta tell you, like that was my first time experience when I did my first stream. You know, I was like shy a little bit, anxious, and then I spoke at the tone that I was kind of like not confident, like not I wasn't projecting any confidence whatsoever. I was like, oh my god, oh my god. In my head, I was like idling at 80 miles an hour, right? Like, but what happens is like after a day or two, not even a day or two, after a couple hours, depending on your maybe like how you handle yourself, like you just start chillaxing because it becomes normal after some time. It becomes normal. The good thing about streaming though, when you first start streaming, you know, like most of the time, like when you start streaming, you are starting with like 0 people, 1 person, 2 people, maybe 3 people, depending on your title, maybe like 5. You know, you're not gonna get like tens of people chatting you up, inquiring and grilling you. It's just gonna be like people saying, hi, how are you doing? What is this about? You know, what do you do? And you know, like a few people like stopping by. And then that's also like this already like easy to manage because it's like very low amount of, you know, like pressure. No pressure there at all, pretty much. That's the good thing, I think. Like it kind of gives you already like how to like you get used to it like as a, you know, like with like baby steps. I can hear my cat meowing. He wants to go out again. Hold on. I'm gonna get me some games. I could No, not a game. I'm gonna get me some food. I could see that. I like the smaller streamers as well. You get lost in the mix with the big names out there. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That your messages get lost. I mean, the streamer though, like what are they gonna do? They can't possibly read like thousands of messages, right? And also like focus on their content as well at the same time. Hold on, let me check on the kitty. Give me some more salad. I'll be back in a sec. Coco, what's my kitty want? Huh? Coco wants to go outside. Kitty go go outside. Come on, babe. Let's go outside, babe. Okay, we're back. Woo! It's cold, bruh. Okay, so this needs additional settings. Okay. Mm, Okay. So, okay. We're gonna say ignore previous upload equals false. We're gonna do that. Clear cache equals false. Cache. Okay. This makes sense, yeah? No. This is a bad place for it. Just the cache, that's it. Yeah, that's it. They should be part of the client, not this. Okay. Fern, welcome back! Yo! Have you been here the entire time? More than 50 viewers, and I don't even click into it because I know they don't read chat. I mean, it kind of becomes hard after the 50 viewers, no? Of course, I said I was lurking, not abandoning you, boo. Thank you. Yeah. I'm pretty much done here. I mean, the thing is, like, when 50 people are like constantly chatting with you, even like 10 people are constantly chatting with you, it kind of becomes a little hard to focus on like what you are doing as an engineer or like writing code and keep chatting with them at the same time. It definitely takes away like some of your focus. Like at one point you kind of like have to say, all right, I'm only gonna like acknowledge certain chats and then like keep working, or kind of like slow down on the work and then do more chatting. At least like maybe that's like my capacity. Yeah. Yeah, like for example, like CMG Griffin, like he handles his chat really well, right? He has a lot of people talking to him all at once, and he still like makes really good progress. Like I admire his capacity, for example, like for that. if I'm on Twitch, it's because I'm focusing on the social aspect. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, like a little company like goes a long way, right? Like when people are talking to you, chatting you up a little bit, like giving you like insights and things, whatnot. Like it's more enjoyable, I think, in a sense. But like after a certain, threshold, it kind of becomes like, all right, I need to make like choices here. Although I see some streamers are like handling it really well, like CMG Griffin, like that. He's like really good at managing it, and he's like chilling too. Like he's like the music in his ear is just like doing this, like shaking his head and writing his thing and then talking to people. Like I don't know, it's like I'm a little enemies with that. Do you know him? You don't know him? Oh, all right. Yeah, he's on pretty much like daily. I don't know if I can avoid it. Why? Oh no. Because like white male programmer that speaks monotone is the default Twitch streamer in software development. Okay. You might have a point there. It wasn't an observation I haven't made before, but you might have a point there. Energetic and silly, but that's not most of them. Yeah, I have like my ups and downs for sure, but like I don't see myself like going on the same wave all the time. It would drive me nuts, not like Like little streamers, if they aren't shown they're just Twitch to me is in for now the best. I come here to learn, have fun, not get thirsty. I am not going to that conversation. I'm not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole right now. Hold on. I'm gonna choke on my food. Just Justin shows up for it. It's like universe tells me about it. Like I must be there. It's because I'm competent. Like if you're in the know and see I'm doing it, you can see what I'm working with. So the only one that I don't get is where there's a streamer and then they're apparently doing something on their computers, but there's a camera showing them, but there is no content. Like chat's just like sliding on the bottom of the screen or something. And then it's like co-working. Usually it's called like co-working. They're not really showing any content other than themselves. And then I just don't get it. Like, what's the point? Why would I be just like sitting on your stream when I want to like when I'm there? I don't get it. Maybe I'm missing the point here. Yeah, like I don't get it. Like it feels like I'm missing a point there unless there is no point to miss anyway. Like I stopped by like a few of those. I'm like, what's happening here? There's even like no mic. The streamer is not even like there's even like no mic. They're just like typing in the chat when I'm typing something. I don't get it at all. People are lonely. That's why. But if there is no interaction, then why are you even there? Like it just doesn't make sense because there is no interaction. Like you're not interacting with people. You will occasionally type if people are like constantly asking a question or something, maybe, but some of them are not even doing that. I don't know. It's just like I'm not getting that. For the record, I literally push my teeth up with my right contour them for stream. I didn't realize that, but you do you. And I wear makeup every night. All right. It gets more viewers. Should I wear makeup every night to get more viewers? Yes. bro. I am a dude who washes his face with the same soap that I wash my ass with, bro. Like, you think I think I do it with makeups, clown makeup. No, I have that. The Dove bar soap. Like, it's the Dove bar soap. It's for all over body. That's it. I have two things in the shower: shampoo and a bar soap. That's it. I don't like liquid body wash things. It feels like waste to me because you use so much for so little foam. If there was a soap out there, like a bar of soap out there that was like good for hair and body, that would be the only thing I would use. My ex's mom gave me so much grief for using the same bar of loofah body wash guy. I only use loofah when I'm feeling fabulous. Shame is a powerful motivator. Yeah. I make my boyfriend use actual face wash and proper shampoo conditioner. No 2-in-1. You know what? Today I did that. I used a shampoo and I used a conditioner afterwards and a bar of soap. But still same towel for both face and the rest, right? Like, I'm guessing like you have separate towels, like both for you don't even use a towel. How do you dry? No, I'm talking about drying, like after shower. No, I'm saying like you probably have like multiple towels, like one for face and head or whatever, and then one for the rest of the body. My booty cheeks go on my face and towel. No, you start with the face, head, face, and then you go down, and then next day, the towel forgets it. Like you just start from the same thing again. Towel forgets, like it doesn't matter. I wasn't anticipating this kind of conversation. My bits are clean. Love you too, yo. Thank you for chatting with me. Have a good one. I'll try to catch up. Keep being you. I'll keep coming back. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll stop by when I'm done here. Today turned out to be a nice Friday, yo. Woo! Okay. Let's get this dub right. All right. So we're going to say here, uploading. Okay. Upload size. Okay. Part numbers to upload. Okay. This is still good. Don't need this. Don't need this and don't need this. Okay. So we're going to just do this here instead. Return. Okay. And then I'm going to say return. So we're cleaning this up. Sweet. All right. So the thing here, the multi-threading should be a delimiter of the initialization. Okay. Oh, I'm not in the parameters. What the hell am I doing? Okay, and then here we're gonna come down to excuse me, multi-thread upload, and then we're gonna say here workers equals, right, self.workers, and then we're gonna say if workers if it is less than 1, we're gonna say here raise value error, and we're gonna say here multi-threading requires at least 1 worker. Yeah, let's make this a multi-line, right? Okay. And then we're gonna say here worker value provided is going to be a digit here, right? We're gonna say just workers. Cool. This is good, right? Like this makes sense. And then here we're gonna say this is the part. If it is none, shit, hold on. Documentation. Consult the documentation. We're gonna do here Python multi-threading, thread pool executor. Take me there, please. Thread pool executor. I'm trying to read that max workers. Okay, subclass of the max workers. Where's that? Okay. Change in version 3.5. If max workers is none or not given, it will default to the number of processors on the machine multiplied by 5. Assuming that thread pool executor is often used to overlap I/O instead of CPU work, and the number of workers should be higher than the number of workers for process pool executor. New in version 3.6, the thread name prefix argument was added to allow users to control threading thread names for worker threads created by the pool for easier debugging. Change it to version 7, edit the initializer in arguments. Change in version 3.8, default value of max workers is changed to min 32 or CPU count plus 4. So it's going to be at least 1 plus 4. That's why they're getting 5. Okay. This default value preserves at least 5 workers for IO bound task. It utilizes at most 32 CPU cores for CPU bound task, which releases the GL, and it avoids using very large resources implicitly on many core machines. Thread pool executor now reuses idle worker threads before starting max worker threads too. Nice. All right. So if it is none, okay. So we have to check if not none or less than 1. If workers is not none and cool. So this should make sense. And then we are just gonna do max workers equals workers. Cool. Okay. We should add like a little bit of explanation here and some kind of like reference to the URL where we got that check from. All right, we're gonna say Python 3.8 as specific Python 3.8 plus worker equals none. Hold on, max workers equals none behaves differently from max worker equals int. I think it's a single R, right? There you go. If only I could figure it out, right? So we're gonna do here a ref. Let's get this URL, and then we're gonna put this over here. Sweet, cool. So in case anybody like sees like why this is here, because this is kind of like a, you know, it's not so clear why we are doing this check. So we're gonna have to say, yeah, this is what we need. Multi-threading worker requires at least 1 worker or it must be none. No, none. Oh, I hate the caps lock. None, please let me type and live my life. All right, so this is good. This is good. This is good. Alrighty, so if workers is the same as if workers is not none. No, because if it is not none, it is a different. It's a different behavior. Hold on, did I overlook something here? Yeah, if it is not none, meaning that it has a value, that value must be higher than 1. Because if only workers, because none has a specific handling for here. If it is none, it behaves differently. So I am checking if it is not none, because if it is none, it's okay. If it is not none, and then if it is less than 1, then it's a problem. Because if I try to do a comparison on a non-value here, it will fail. Like this, I think. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, let's do a thing here. So I'm gonna say here like W equals none, right? And if I say W less than 1, you see that? It fails. But if I do W is not none and W less than 1, you see that? It just says false. No, I don't think you are following what I'm saying here. Look, if the value is none, specifically none, it provides a different behavior for the thread pool executor. If it's an integer, it does a different behavior for the thread pool executor. So I have to check that it's not none specifically, which what I did here, and then check the value if it is less than 1. Otherwise, if I only do w less than 1, it will fail. And if I do w and w less than 1, it's none. What the hell? It doesn't give me false. They should give me false. So I am doing this specifically because if they, let's say like they didn't give me an integer, it should still fail. Yeah, I kind of see like your point here. Like I can just say if workers and if it is not less than 1, sorry, if it is less than 1, do this. But I'm like really being precise here. Okay. So max workers is gonna go and do its thing. Executor is gonna like submit each one, and then we're gonna get the process chunk here, which is good. And then can I make it work doing this? I wonder if it is interchangeable in this sense. Kind of curious here. Okay. I think a linter might tell you it's redundant. It is redundant, but it's not precise enough to check that it is not non-type. Because if it is, false, right? W and W less than 1. You see that? It evaluates the false. Because false is like evaluating the 0. No, it's not. Yeah, it is evaluating the 0. Yeah, it's evaluating the 0. So this would like go through if they gave me the wrong value. That's why I need W is not none. You see, now it's gonna raise the exception for me because the value it has is not a numeric value as in here. And now I'm gonna give the wrong answer. Yeah, because the representation of true and false is 0 and 1. So when it evaluates it against 0 and 1. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say. Yeah, normally if I don't care about like if it is none or not, I just say like what you said. If workers and if it is less than 1, then do this, right? But I can't do that because if workers has a different value than none, that kind of like still makes it evaluate in a sense if it is true, which is an invalid variable for this anyways. Yeah, specifically that. Because you can actually do this. Look, it's 0. It gives you 1. That's why. So this here, pretty much where it needs to be, and so bright. I think I can move on to the next step here. So we are we're getting a list of that. We are taking out the last one, removing the last one, and then doing that, and then doing that. One bug I found here is okey dokey. Hold on one sec. Initializing upload. Okay, we can kind of get rid of this. Cool. Oh shit, wrong. Clear this out. Okay, I'm gonna do this here also, right? I'm gonna say def get init get create payload, get create payload. In case this changes, at least it's cleaner. And then return simply this. Okay. Okay. And then payload equals that. So here I can just say self dot get create payload. Okay. We don't need this anymore. Okay. If not success, we are just gonna get the thing. So hold on. Post request kind of gives us the error. Okay, so we are already extracting it, which is good. And then we are doing our setup. Sweet. Cool. And then we are setting our cache. Sweetness. Okay. So, okay. This is pretty much where it needs to be. Okay. All right, let's read this. See how this is really teaming up. I think this is it, but we gotta make sure that our things are sorted properly. So let's do a thing here. When I say I sort, clean out everything. Cool. And then let's do a flake 8 check here for everything. I'm hoping it's gonna work through our... Oh, it's not bad. Okay. Client has a few things, multiprocessing, run in. All right, let's go. But unable to detect names, exceptions. What the hell? All right. Yeah, let's go clean that out. Client here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. Yeah, this is gonna complain probably. What is this? Are we doing 120? No, we are doing 150. So why is this complaining about 120? Anyways. Cool. So if we do this, client with definition of unused OS from line 2. That is happening on line 14, this one right here. Yeah, we can't. I need to ignore this. Right. How do I do no QA? Is this how we do it? Okay, I checked, and the only reason it behaved weird is because 0 is false and 1 is true. But if you were using other things, then int the is not none would be redundant. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So by doing that, it catches two things. Because the type is not enforced in Python, right? Like it's dynamically typed. Because it's not enforced, if somebody passed by mistake like a string, right? So that was still evaluated. So by doing is not none and less than 1, I'm specifically telling Python that I am doing an integer comparison. So if it is a string, it will throw an error. So it would still terminate in the proper way for me. And the second one is because true and false would still, it might evaluate if it is true, it would evaluate to 1, so it would still like go to the other side. And it would break the behavior because the documentation says if it is none, specifically if it is none, look right here, if it is none or not given, if it is none, then it's gonna do things automatically. So I have to verify it's either none or an integer that's higher than 0. That's it. Yeah, I'll be writing documentation for that specific thing down the road when not really down the road, probably like tomorrow or something. I'm gonna write a documentation on it and explaining why like we are even making that check, you know? So it should kind of help. So I don't know if I'm able to get around this. Let me see. It actually, yeah, got rid of this. Cool. So I'm gonna say here, actually, let's do a little bit of education here. Anti-pat versus OS. Stoplessly Windows. So do I don't need this anymore then? Python, do I need NP-pat or OS? Is that still? Okay, I need to put this into quotes because I need to make sure that this is part of the thing. When Python starts up, it loads a bunch of modules into sys modules. They aren't bound to any names in your script, but you can access to already created modules when you import them in some way. Sys module is a dictionary in which modules are cached. When you import a module, if it's already been imported somewhere, it gets the instance stored in sys modules. OS is among the modules that are loaded when Python starts up. Size is path attribute to an OS-specific path module. It injects sys_os.path equals path so that you are able to do import OS path as though it was a submodule. Tend to think of OS path as path is documented. Incidentally, this sort of structure leads to a lot of Python programmers' early confusion about modules and packages and code organization. I think this is really for two reasons. OS is a package, and know that you can do import OS and have access to submodule OS path. You may be surprised later when you can't do import twisted and automatically access twisted without importing it. It's confusing that OS name is a normal thing. A string and OS path is a module. Always structure my packages with empty init files so that at the same level I always have one type of thing. Okay, so it looks like it's already doing that. So I don't really need to do it then. OS returns for NT or POSIX depending on what system we are on. So I don't have to do it then because I was doing this when I was on Python 3.6 or 7, something like that. Following technologies around the Python source files, description, export all path is either POSIX path or NPath. So depending on where they are running this, I don't have to worry about this. Okay, so this is redundant then. Okay, that's actually redundant then. We don't need this. Okay. I develop strictly on Windows and I never use NPath directly. Yeah, it looks like it injects it for you dynamically depending on what platform you are on, so you don't have to do it manually. I do not, because I wrote this initially like 4 years ago, the particular line I removed. I wrote it 4 years ago, a little over 4 years ago. So I think at the time, maybe that version of Windows, that version of Python wanted it, or I was just trying to be like very precise. Either way, right now it seems redundant from the documentation itself. It looks like it injects it automatically, specifically this here, because I think the concern at the time was, like the path string is backslash on Windows and / on the Nix environments. So I probably came to like, all right, how do I resolve this properly on all the major platforms OSs out there? And I probably came to it that way. I just don't recall specifically if there was any other reasoning behind it. But regardless, it says either POSIX or NPAT. It does it automatically for me. Yeah. Yeah. I don't develop on Windows, but I am familiar with how the path routing works. We are still using 2.7 and you don't use it? Oh my god. 2.7. I haven't heard that in a long time. Like I got hired at least like 4 times as a consultant contract engineer to get them like upgraded from 2.7 to 3.6 and 7 at the time, like depending on the times I was hired at because of the latest Python version. And I did that like at least more than 4 or 5 times. But I was hired like a good 4 times, I think, just to do that. Because after they announced the end of life for 2.7, they were kind of freaking out because apparently they were contractually required to be on stacks that had security updates at least. Hentai Moko, how you doing? I mean, running on 2.7 like 3 years after it's like end of life, that's kind of, I don't know. I wouldn't trust that platform if I knew that they were doing that. Doing good, just going home from work, waiting for a train. Oh, man. I hope it's not as cold over there as it is here. And you said to stop by and buy a stream. Thank you very much. It's DevTools. DevTools? I don't know what you really mean by that. Oh, you don't ship code outside your company? Gotcha. It's 11 Celsius at the moment. It's actually warmer today than the past days. 11 Celsius. Hold on, let me see how much it is over here. I think we are like at 6 or 7, something like that. we are at 6 Celsius. I'm in Canada and it's been like really cold here. You are using Celsius. Are you in Canada too? Hold on. Did you tell you were in UK or something? Fuck, I don't remember if you told me where you were at. It's 2 degrees over there. You are in Europe. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Robro, where are you at? You are in Canada? Oh, gotcha. No, I am talking to like 2 different chats right now because I am live on Twitch and live on Kick at the same time. If you look at like right above my head, you will see the chat coming from both places. So I'm talking to like 2 chats. I am very famous, you know? Yeah, it's the same handle. I am there with the same handle. I am live on 3 platforms: YouTube, Kick, and Twitch at the same time. I'm like, okay, whatever, send it, you know? I'm gonna use the restroom 1 sec. I'll be back. Oh, okay, I'm back. I find it very interesting to see how others do things. Um, do you mean like in engineering, like software engineering, programming? I'm done having a problem with my CSS using flags at the moment. I'm trying different kind of animation now just to make the page a bit more alive. All right. Animations were like, they were like a brain lock for me with the CSS. Mostly like I did animations with using like JavaScript instead of CSS itself, but like I'm amazed like how much CSS came to like with the animations. Programming, hell yeah. Yeah, I like it too. Like usually like a big chunk of things that I learned that improved my code, I learned it by watching others because you know like they are doing certain things and you are looking at their code. I'm like, you can do it that way, huh? You know, and then I try it, and if it performs better or if it's like more readable or if it's like an improvement in any way, I'm like, yeah, I'm sticking with that instead. So here where okay. Okay, this is pretty good. Pretty good. It could be static. Yeah, I know. Hmm. I can hack this in a way that it indirectly references this class, but the function that handles it would be outside of the class, and then it can assign each file that's processed back into this class. That would be a really stupid fucking thing to do, but I think it could work. I'm gonna experiment with it after I clean everything out and make sure like there is no bugs, and then we'll see. Okay. So what it is that entry point, it's my thing, would be good. Okay. So I think it's time that we make a Git commit here to kind of see where we are at. Hmm. Yeah, let's do this here for the thing. We're gonna say cache there. Okay. Here, let's say directory. We're gonna say here examples media. Okay. And then media is gonna have a text file. I'm gonna say readme.txt. Actually, no, let's just make it like readme.md, right? Yeah, we're gonna say here, place your test files you want to experiment uploading. This directory is git ignored. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna move this over here, refactor, and then move this over here, refactor. Shit, I don't know how to ignore everything except certain file. Let's look it up. It's gonna be an interesting thing for us. We're gonna say here, git ignore all files except one.
this is so awesome. Wow, this is amazing. Hold on, let me try. I am so so it's supposed to be negated. Examples, media, readme. So if I say git st, no, it's supposed to ignore the 15 MB and test txt. This doesn't make sense. Oh, hold on. So I'm supposed to do this. Examples, media. Okay. All right. So it sees readme. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. Okay. X. And then I'm gonna delete this for now, just for the sake of testing it. Okay. And yeah, you can close. You can close. Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna create this again. File. Okay, it still sees it. It doesn't care about the others. Cool. Yeah, because we don't want these here. And then file py egg info. That should not be in it either. Cool, 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 cool. 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 This is nice. Okay. So demo here, I should say access private, and the file that we are reading is going to be media. If I could type, of course, that would be nice. And then same thing here, media, and then this. Okay. Okay, let's do flake 8 again. Okay, imported but not used. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Actually, no. I'm gonna say here, IO file. Yeah, I'm gonna need to break this down. It's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like break this down. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create those demos, and when I'm creating unit testing for all those, I'm gonna like go step by step, you know, testing and then creating unit tests for each situation. And then those examples, we're gonna stay there so they can utilize it. Yeah, I think that would be like pretty good. Yes. Hack the system. Right? Okay, this is still here. We're gonna like send it git add. Okay, we're gonna say git commit rough made upload manager functional. Okay, I'm gonna just say git push on this. So if I do PyTest, I wonder if it still fails. I don't know if I broke anything because I made a few changes, so I'm not so sure. All right, nothing broke down. So I am gonna just copy this. Okay. Copy this, and then I'm just gonna paste it here. Okay. No, I don't want to edit. I just want to like run the test. Pull request branches against master, build on Ubuntu latest, runs on. Okay, so how can I make it run on a Python thing? So runs on. Okay, let's go check this out. GitHub Actions runs on Docker image, because that's literally all I need. I'm not getting this shit at all. What the hell? Jesus, my eyes. I can't see shit. My retinas, they're gone. Container. Okay, if I can just do this, it doesn't. The first option is the base for an entire job. Normally, other GitHub Actions have you start off with an Ubuntu distro as the base for the VM. Choose from as well, and then add in your container image, but the entire rest of the job uses whatever container you specify as the starting point for all of the rest of the job steps. I ended up finding an action available on GitHub by an app called Docker Run Action that works exactly how I wanted. You specify an image in the options and list of commands to run with it, and only during that step of the build process is it used. Yeah, because what I need to do, I need to run those tests on 3.8, 3.9, 3.10, 3.11, and 3.12. So five versions I need to run of the same code to make sure that it works on all of them, right? Because if it is breaking on one or more, I need to address it. I think my cat has opened the door again and he's wandering around inside. Docker, Python, multiple versions. Is that possible? Multi-Python. Okay. Docker. This has been archived by the owner. It's now read-only. Deprecated. This project is not being updated anymore. You can find the latest version of the image in the repository's packages. Oh, shit. Mm-hmm. .3.13 is out. Jesus Christ. So Python 3, when you just say Python 3, like what does it include? Like it just gives you the latest one? Like what? Okay. I guess we can start with 3.8 and then like kind of make our way out there. But first, I do need to. Okay. GitHub Actions PyTest example. What am I doing over here, brother? I have no idea what the fuck this is doing. I'm gonna check on my door again. Mr. Kitty is gonna freeze us all. Mr. Kitty, what are you doing? Mr. Kitty. Okay, I'm back and I got my last bowl of salad. No more food. I can get some bites while I'm reading documentation, right? And I'm like, you must sign up to read. Fuck you. I think best way to do this would be to run it inside Docker Compose, like how I did with my project. This is awesome. Okay. Let's test that. Okay. We're going to say here, directory Docker. Okay. We're going to do new file, docker compose.yaml. Okay. Yes, add it. And then I'm going to get my test docker compose. Oh shit, no, let's just open this. Okay, we don't need this. Cool. Okay. And then here, I'm gonna do pi 38. No. Image Python 3.8 build test image Python 3.8. So we don't really need that. We're gonna say here pi 38. Okay, we don't need this. We just need image Python 3.8. And we do not need any of this. And then we're gonna say command tail f I am a teapot. Let's see if this would work. Cd docker compose op d. Let's get one of them running. The rest should be just like straightforward. All right. Okay. Sanchez, hey, how we doing? Welcome. Sure thing. Okay. Cool. This is sick. I love that it works. All right. So it's okay that this is failing. That's perfectly fine. I just care that it actually works. This will make things like so much easier for us. Okay, let's do this here. Pi 38 .docker file. Okay, let's do that. And then I'm going to say here from Python 3.8. Okay. pip install. Oh, we're supposed to say run pip install dev. That's it. Okay, so let's do exit docker stop pi 38. Okay, let's see if this is gonna go through. I just want to make sure that it is. Cool. Docker rm pi 38. So if I do docker psa, I do not see it. So if I do docker compose upd, holy shit, install dev is not a compatible. Oh, I think I made a typo there. It should be a single. Yeah, my bad. Okay, so like, how about you show me where am I? Docker compose. How do you ignore cache? Wait, quiet, pull, no start, recreate. Don't start and force recreate, build, detach, attach, import Docker. I don't think that's a really. Yes, it's unknown. Motherfucker, print the shit I'm trying to see. How the fuck do you do this like no cache thing? It's like, nope, that's not it. Hmm. Hmm. This is so fucking weird. Like, I can't get rid of the cached shit. Like, this doesn't show up. This doesn't show up. This doesn't show up. it just fucking fucks off. Do I have to make it like verbose? Yeah, me setting up like work there, it doesn't fucking go there. Okay, let's see if this is gonna make a difference. Fucking compose, bro. Tell me what I want. Okay, that didn't complain. What is going on in my life, baby? Why is my Docker not working? This guy, bro, come on. Okay, removed it. Cool. What the fuck? Yeah, like it fucking does it, motherfucker. It says none of them is found. What the fuck is going on? It doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. What the fuck is going on? Oh shit. Tarek, how's it going, my dude? Ev aldım. Hayırlı olsun. Nereden? 112.000 dolar. Saray mı aldın lan? Batum, Gürcistan. Ah, okay. I don't know the market there, but congrats, man. Fuck. Senin orada ne kadar? Cheapest house here, like at least 300 grand. At least. Like, a shitty fucking house is like 300 grand. ChatGPT, yes or fuck ChatGPT. Google Bard? Nah. Hmm. Bir de araba alayım diyorum. Yakışır. New house, new car, yeah. Send it. Mhm. Why is it fucking, hold on, is it the Docker file here? HomePy? Is it because of this? I don't think that should be it, right? It's not in the fucking right directory, bro. What the fuck is going on? it really doesn't give a fuck about the work directory. This is nuts. That's exactly what I'm doing, but this motherfucker won't work. It's really fucking stupid, bro. I wonder if it is the fucking this. I don't think it is this, but fuck it, send it. This is the dumbest thing I've seen. What the fuck is going on? Like, it's the fucking correct location. What the fuck? Oh. You dingleberry motherfucker. What a fucking bunker fuck, bro. Like, it's tilting me. Doesn't make any sense what you're doing. I'm giving you a specific directory to fucking copy into, but no, you gotta be like fucking no. For the love of God, just fucking work, you piece of shit. I'm so tired typing that thing again and again and again. Let's just make file this motherfucker, right? Send it. Who's got time to type all these things all at once? You know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, shit. Hold on. He was supposed to first down and then up. I did it the wrong way. Okay, it's finally installing. You okay, so if I can do this now, docker exec it pytest it py38 pytest. Motherfuck. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Finally worked. I just don't understand. I think it's the context here is like causing it to be the problem. I think that is the case. I'm gonna try it anyways. Okay, put it into Docker, refactor, and then put it into Docker again, refactor. What's the diff between ID and class? What? ID and class? What do you mean ID and class? In what context? On what language? I don't understand. Oh, you're talking about CSS. Okay. Yeah, ID is unique. Class is more like a collection. You can apply it to multiple things. ID represents a single component. It's supposed to be unique. Yeah. I don't know if there are other differences. I'm not aware of that. Like the student and the class as well, the classroom. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Oh, there you go. It was bitching about the location. Oh, it worked this time. It was the context. I was so upset that it didn't. Bruh. All right. I don't really need any other stuff here. So let's just clean these. Don't need this. Don't need this. And don't need this. This is basically all I need. Docker file multiple from. Redo, big boy. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. Get it up. Let's go. Install my packages. Sounds so creepy. Woo! Mm. I kind of want to test this out. Okay, let's do make down. Okay, and then I'm gonna do this. Okay, pip 3.8. I'm gonna do as pi 3.8. Okay. Okay. 3.9 is 3.9. I'm gonna check if this is gonna work. It fails, fuck it. Python 3.9. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. I specifically installed 3.8, motherfucker. My cat opened the door again, guys. 1 sec. I'll be back. Oh, this is fucking amazing. I can do it with a single file. Holy shit. Hold on, what did it say? Context target. I can do target. Okay, I can do target pi 38. Hold the phone. Let's go, big boy. If this works, this is gonna be so clean, although I've never seen this before. So let's see. Load metadata for Docker IO library. No, hold on, did I make a mistake somewhere? I think I was messing around with shit over there. Oh, S39. Okay, they're identical. Oh shit. Maybe that's why it broke the first time. Oh no. I can't believe it. Send it. Oh, hold on. I forgot to change the name. Oh, I didn't. Cool. So if I do Docker PSA, I'll see 38 and 39. That's it. Single file. Baby, I like it. So if I go Docker exec 38, right? If I say Python version, I should get 38. Cool. I go exit. I go to 39 bash. Okay, if I do Python version 3.9, hell to the yes, baby. All right. Yeah, we don't need this specification anymore because it's just gonna do the same. It's just gonna default to whatever the thing installed thing is. Okay. Mm-hmm. This is it. Okay. First, let's do make down. Send it down for us. And then here we are just gonna do. Okay, actually, I'm gonna rename this file because this is not a specific file anymore. I'm just gonna say refactor. Just Docker file. That's it, buddy. Okay. Okay, we need 11 and then 12. This is it, yeah? We're gonna have all of them here. Perfect. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. And then 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Sweetness. Send it! No! What the fuck did I break? Oh shit. Look at this big boy. I'm destroying this. Bro, this is so cool. Look at this. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool. Now I can just run my tests with a single Docker file and then I'm good. So this here, this is all I need. So if I'm looking at this thing here, Ubuntu latest, build the Docker image, F, Docker compose. Okay, I'm just gonna do Docker compose YAML update. Sweet, check running containers, docking PS, pip 8 check. Woo, is what I'm talking about. I can do isort, I can do pip 8, and then I can actually run the test. This is gonna be so sick. All right, blah, 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 blah. run pytest on Python 3.8. This is gonna be so cool. So if I do docker exec, right, it py38 pytest, sweetness. Yeah, it's okay, it's failing. That doesn't matter right now. What matters is that we will get it working. Okay, I'm gonna say git git commit implemented GitHub actions workflow with Docker Compose git push. I don't think this is gonna work because I think you're supposed to enable it or something like that. But let's check it anyway. Bring SDK up to date with file lib API. Okay, let's do actions. Get started with actions. Skip this and set up a workflow yourself. So how the fuck do you get started? No, I already have it, my dude. I already have it. How do I just turn it on? That's what I'm trying to see. Because I see GitHub workflow run tests. It's right here. Is this struggling? What's your problem? Checking for ability to merge automatically. Command line instructions. No. I thought I saw like a test running indicator thing when I was there. Oh, it's like, I think it's that tabs thing. No. What the heck? Huh. I'm gonna use the restroom, guys. I'll be back while this does its thing, I think. My hands are so cold from the water. Oh my god. Bro. Is this fucking thing stuck or what? Like, what's your deal? Sign into comment. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let me try my Firefox and see if the Firefox does its thing. It still says the same shit, bro. What the fuck? It won't. Well, I guess it's okay. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Every single one of them here is going to fail on this. Okay. Come on. It doesn't even... Okay, it finally did it. But... I know. Okay. But it's not kicking in the checks. Waiting for checks information. enable GitHub Actions. Oh, so I had to log in and then do it with that. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. Fuck. It says what? On the left sidebar, hopper we're gonna go here, settings, and then hopper on then what? Actions, and then general. Actions. Oh, I have to go to the repo. Now let's go to the repo. And then we go to settings. Okay. And then actions, general. If you choose allow owner and select non-owner actions, use workplace and use workplace between your residents are allowed, and there are additional options for allowing other specific actions. Okay, then why the fuck isn't it running then? This doesn't make any sense. Okay, so if I go to here, right, paste and go, logged in as file. There are no checks for this commit. Motherfuck. This is weird. Like, I don't. Hmm. Okay, so is this is master? Okay, files changed, and it says master. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do this here. Hold on. Hold on. We got this. Okay, we're just gonna say here actions. Let's just do this. Okay. Just gonna do this here just for like a sample thing here. Doesn't even show up. It doesn't run. Like, what the heck? GitHub workflows Django YAML. What is this? Okay. Okay, now it is running here. So this just doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay. Put in the wrong place. So this fails, which is fucking okay, but how come like it doesn't fucking... It ran? Huh? What? Okay, now it works. So we're just gonna like delete this. Okay. And then I'm gonna do here flake 8. All right. So if I do isort check, no errors, that's good. So we're just gonna have to clean up the demo.py. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so when I do this now, this should start running a new check. Okay. This one here. Yep, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Run. Sweetness. It's building our thing. We're going to see check running containers soon. All right, we got it working. This is cool. The rest is going to fail, but it's okay. This is some sick shit, yo. You know? And by the way, they still haven't like approved or denied or anything like that. That's kind of crazy, you know? Still pending. It's gonna fail, but it's okay. We are just gonna push this in here and run. Okay, look, it passed this one, no errors, right? And then this one here passed, and then this one here is gonna fail with JM cache not found or some shit, right? We're gonna do no module name JM cache. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. I like it. This is cool. Hmm. Okay. So, all right, we got everything we wanted working already. So we are all set. Our test is kicking in. It is okay. And then I'm gonna be like squashing all these things here. All right, it went down to a single one that we need. No. I just want to see the detail there. Just one. Style and unit tests. That's it. But the beauty of this thing is it comes with several sections that runs the test on all single one of them. The ones that we talk about 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Does the style and the pepate and everything. So we cool. I'm gonna be writing some documentation and creating additional unit tests, and then also creating what you can call this thing, example files on how to consume, which is going to change the things probably, like, you know, in terms of like fine tuning a little bit. It's going to add a little bit more precision, hopefully, and then, but as far as creating the functionality, implementing resumability, and then checking things where they left off and all that, I think we are pretty much there. Oh shit, actually I forgot one thing. I'm supposed to create an endpoint for deletion that would cancel previously uploaded previously initialized multi-part upload. Because if they change their mind, or if it fails for some reason, it should clear out everything. Yeah. Okay. So it's almost 9 o'clock. I'm not sure if I should continue or chill out a little bit. Let's see who's out there. Yeah, I think I'm done for today, y'all. I'm gonna rest up and then do a little bit prep work tomorrow, and I'll be back again tomorrow. I should start with the documentation and whatnot, and then that might also be part of like the pitch deck. I kind of want to do a little do a little research into how the pitch deck is supposed to look like and all that, and then see what I can utilize in terms of preparing the pitch deck during the documentation. See if I can use anything from there to help build it. But yeah, aside as far as the doing things for today, I feel pretty content. Yeah, I've been here like 8 hours, so yeah, I'm good. All right. Thanks for watching, following, chatting, and contributing. Had a pretty good day so far, and I shall see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Happy Friday. Bye.